Hmm. I don't know why that was off, but okay. Wait, where do I have this? Do I have this on PlayStation maybe? Oh, wait, hello. Hang on a sec. Whoa. No, not there. It says that this should be on PlayStation. There we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, on my intro video isn't playing. I guess we could manually do it. Hey and welcome. I'm your game jumper, DiJaDi, and we are playing this really cute like anime game thing called Okedokie. Literature called Okedokie Artichokie. Yep. Totally not horror at all. I'm also eating some mac and cheese because I didn't have dinner. Uh, okay. Because this is exactly what I wanted to do on a Sunday night. Uh-oh. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience. So, oh, that's not great. Don't love that. It's like they're writing directly to me. No spoilers. And this sounds pretty loud, so we're going to turn down the game volume here. Highly disturbing content. Well, that's, yeah, I don't agree actually, but I clicked I agree. It's weird to be back on PlayStation, jeez. Okay. That's the real horror. See an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and yet let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! Ah! I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, DiJaDi. Sure. Mac and cheese is the true nectar of the gods. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, DiJaDi, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you were joining a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our mini conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little bit too much about me, when I'm perfectly content on getting by on average, just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Oof. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. But come on! You just said you wouldn't promise anything, and then you promised something. Come on. Have a backbone. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. This is a lot of reading. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. As I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Oof! I would never do that. Why look at a wall when you have a ceiling? Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom when I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. It's left behind, the rapture happened. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Yeah, meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. I need to take some zero jack. Hang on a sec. That was not in a text. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure, just 99%. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That's how I became in charge of a NAV, actually. Kind of. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Oh, come on, buddy. Read a book. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Atsuki make cupcakes and everything. Where's Cortana when you need her? Don't make promises you can't keep. This feels like subtle manipulation, but it's fine. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Just twist my arm. Promise me food and I will be there. Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Hey, I just met her, okay? I have no idea. But people are more clever. I mean, there's this thing that we do where we might not even necessarily intentionally plan things out, but we might have a thought in our head of something that we want to happen. And it might not even be like a conscious thought. It might just be like a subconscious like desire. And the things that we do might be orchestrated around that even if we don't realize it. So, I mean, like, you could not be cunning and actually be very manipulative, okay? So, we'll see. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I don't know that I can remember these voices. I'm not going to. Ah, DiJaDi, what a nice surprise. Oh, that's going to kill me. She better not speak a lot, because that's going to kill my throat. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and then turns back toward the other girls. Is she always moody? Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Okay, I already got people mixed up. Alright. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? Is that jealousy? I mean, that's reading into it. That's reading into it a lot. That's right. It's great to see you again, DiJaDi. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, DiJaDi. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I just realized, not a single one of these girls actually mispronounced my name. That's pretty crazy. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Wait, no, sorry, that's the lower voice. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. This is just going to be a dumpster fire, okay? I apologize. I don't have more Vox installed right now, so this is just going to be crazy. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened, so there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray, and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki, oh, okay, I got it. I'm starting to learn people's names now. It only took me like 30 minutes. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's cute! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Hey, I said that first. Copycat. Get it? Because the cats are the cupcakes? No idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and then Monika. I follow. What a gentleman, letting the two girls take them. Nice. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full. and has managed already to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you, dummy. Okay, alright. Give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I wish I was a tea drinker. I guess. But then I'd have to stop drinking Coke Zero and that would be sad. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that... You know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smells to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Oh my gosh, my throat. I need water. I only have 26 bottles left, so we'll see if that's enough. Ooh. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me that I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... It's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all those politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. I can read, I swear. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club. Why would you say that? Okay, alright, you kind of brought it back. Alright, a little bit. Okay. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Literature absolutely grabs my attention. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. I just read an article earlier today that like entire like school districts are like eliminating all like full-size books from their curriculum. And it's like, no, like what are we doing? But it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're here. We're gaming. That's what we're doing. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Okay, I can't do the voices anymore. We're just gonna read it straight, okay? So, DiJaDi, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. It absolutely can. It's never too late. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually the novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Now, Yuri, have you heard of our Lord and Savior Brandon Sanderson? And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. That's my favorite thing right there, is seeing people's eyes light up about what they're passionate about. Love that. Can't get enough of that. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? This almost seems like it's leading. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I'm getting kind of concerned. I desperately grasp something that I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way that you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Is this a writing club or a reading club? I'm down with either. Well, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah. Not a very confident writer yet. This guy. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your... I should have said what I was going to say. I would have looked so smart. Exposing your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we'll meet, we'll all share them with each other. Hey, it is becoming a writing club. I'm down with that. I need one of those. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us. Oh my gosh. It will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, DiJaDi? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. I'm way too passive to deal with like this level of confrontation, okay? This is a lot of confrontation. I would never put myself in this situation to begin with, but like, this would be a lot of pressure, okay? All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, DiJaDi, I mean, I guess I have done. Yes, exactly. Yes, it's so wholesome. It's so cute. I love it so far. It's great. They're forming a writing club, though. I'm all about that. Let's go. Come on. You all are defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join a literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super... Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, Monika says. I think that with that... Oh no, that does not sound good. See, the thing is, like, living in a rural community sounds like a nightmare to me already, so... You mean everything closes at, like, 6 p.m.? What? I think that with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. DiJaDi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, I say. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Sayori asks, "Hey, DiJaDi, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?" That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well, I respond. Yay, Sayori exclaims. Sayori. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Doesn't sound that innocent, Val. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Congrats on being first, Val. How are you, Ms. Velsina? You are totally fine. Oh man, I don't even remember what words we chose here. We have rainbow. I'm trying to like kind of go with the theme that we had established earlier. Whisper. So we have like kind of like an air, like wind, like rainbow, like sky, like kind of like a aura, kind of. Theme. I'm trying not to go too far away from that. Ooh, Vertigo's a good one for sky. I like that. How many words do we have to choose? Oh my goodness. This is a lot. Oh, who is it? I'll go follow them. Go ahead and link them in the chat, and I'll go ahead and give them a follow. Whirl, I feel like. Yeah, sure. Ribbon. You know what would be really funny? Is if I had my own name band here. That would be pretty great. That would have been perfect. I just didn't think that far ahead. Oh my gosh, we are like running out of like words. Twenty words. Oh my goodness, that was a lot. Okay. I should have written a poem with the words that I chose. That would have been really cool. Well, it reminds me of when I first started streaming and first instituted like a word ban list. I accidentally had it set up to like ban people who said a word that was banned. I didn't mean to do that, but it just happened to be set up that way. And one of the words that was accidentally banned was like the word "the." So I had people getting banned for saying "the." It was, oh my gosh. I've never been so anxious in my life than having new raiders come in and then seeing like half of them get banned and going like, wait a second, what? No. It was such a nightmare. I'm glad I figured it out, but like, whoa, jeez. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Is there a... Hang on. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, DiJaDi. Oh, okay. I really wish that we had written a poem of our own with those words, but it's fine. I'm pretty sure I could have made that work. Thanks for keeping your promise, DiJaDi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst in the literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. See what he told me, you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Isn't that what a club is? But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys, Sayori says. DiJaDi always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. True. That might be the truest statement that's ever been said. He helps me with busy work, without me even asking. I also do my best when I'm not having fun, but I'm less happy about it. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. Living with people is interesting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and DiJaDi can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. I cannot stand never minds. I cannot. Jerry made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Ah, jeez, that's my epitaph right there. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Okay, nice. It'll make me happy no matter what. Okay, alright. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a horror book, isn't it? It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. That's cute. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Oh my gosh. She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in a closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Lucky you! I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and too intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. It doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Mine too. Although brownies are better. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Jump scare. I opened my eyes. So wait, no, I already read that. Okay. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Fair. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Every night. Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem, yep. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I don't think I would ever notice that. I ran my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't... I was going to say your bow. Your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I don't see it. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Ah, this guy. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't oh my gosh, this guy. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll think. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Wait, what? I struggled to fully... No. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. I can relate to that, okay? Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like this? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? Well, what kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would oh my gosh. Am I going to be able to stream this game? So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Look, I try, okay? I try. Fine, fine. I say as I'm streaming at like 4 a.m., but you know, whatever. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Well, yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Uh-oh. Yay. DiJaDi, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Either way, did you remember to write a poem last night? That seems a little accusatory. Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait, Sayori says. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, poured from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I really need to use my Kindle Scribe more often. Who should I show my poem to first? Oh. Well, Natsuki kind of low-key hates me, so, I mean, like, she'll either insult me like she always does, or she'll give me a compliment. Told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from a poem like you. Okay, I think that's what I expected. That's perfect. Okay, that's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. It's almost like she wanted me to say yes to that. Anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Ooh, this is cute. I like this. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Oh, I had a poem here. Hang on. This reminds me of one of mine. I have it on my phone. Hang on. Oh, here's a really, yeah, here we go. Let's see. I don't want to do this. We'll share ours at the end. get it ready though right now. Why is it not letting me create a new note? Oh, okay, alright. Sometimes my writing's not bad. Oh. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. True. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Good words, buddy. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Oh, actually. Sorry, I just thought of something else. We'll actually share this instead. Because she helped make this. Perfect. Alright, I'm excited. That was weird. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing broke. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. True. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. True. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Hi, DiJaDi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled. That's not a bad way to go, though, a lot of the time. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, DiJaDi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that might be the case. Yeah. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Alright. Good luck on your food procurement, Rift. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Wait, why is everyone reading our poem first? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. What? It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. Ooh. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Whoa! This is like inspirational, kind of like, hey, like, I'm in a cage, but guess what? There's a lot of choices. There's a lot of options. And then we have that last line. And he on the other side was looking in. It's like, okay. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Uh, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that. Because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, oh my gosh, you're speaking to my soul, lady. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. So freaking true. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Good advice, Monica. Great advice. Thanks for listening. Yuri stares at the poem. Oh no. I don't even know what our poem says. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. I do that all the time, so I understand. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh my gosh, what a thing to say. Oh, so it's that bad. No, did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Yes. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. How you doing, Moody? I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Oof. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Hey, I appreciate it. It's always good to see you. I hope that you're well. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I like that one. That's pretty good. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it just took you a long time to read. Haha. Well, I just don't read script very often. Oh my gosh. No one does. I actually think that your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, DiJaDi. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in a work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be very long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go with Sayori. Oh my goodness, this is so good, DiJaDi. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. One poem deep so far. There's more poems? I'm excited about that then. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Oof. Jeez. Ray's opinion was way more constructive than this. Oh, jeez. Lenses and bias are normal things to have. Are you sure that you don't like it? Just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a DiJaDi poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm just happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm also standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, DiJaDi. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Eh. I know someone who goes ee and it drives me insane. It does. I just can't stand it. It's a personal thing. Nothing against her, but like, oh my gosh, I can't stand it. We'll see about that. Yeah, I can't stand it. I just can't. Because I don't think it's even like intentionally like ironic or anything. It's like just like that's yeah. It's like nails on a chalkboard for me. I just can't. I like it's a personal thing for me where it just drives me crazy. There's not a lot of things that bother me that much, but that's one of the things. Where like she's just super into like meme culture and like verbalizes a lot, and I don't know, maybe I'm too old or too grumpy or too jaded, but ugh. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. A9, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I like this. It's cute. We're gonna insult it, aren't we? This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. What does it matter? She got the assignment done, okay? In one day, alright? She had 24 hours to do it. She did, okay? Or 22, or I don't know how long this club lasts, but I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. I thought it was good. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Oh. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. True. I get all cranky. I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper. Oh my gosh. Sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. There we go. Aw, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. What? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and DiJaDi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. Jeez. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And DiJaDi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh my gosh. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that DiJaDi appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh my gosh. Yeah, apparently. Jeez. Hey, Rift. Does this get too spicy for me? Like, too spicy for streaming, I guess I should say. Because there's been, like, hints, but I feel like that's a misdirect. I feel like that's a red herring. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? This is the plus version. It should... Hang on. I think your Twitch wasn't updated, but also I refreshed. It might have been me. It might have been my fault. I might not have hit done. What is the difference between the plus version and the other version? Okay. Does this version get too spicy? Because if so, I'll switch to the regular version. This was just the one that I got from, I think, PlayStation Plus. If I was full of myself. But also, PlayStation is usually pretty tough on censorship. Like, they generally don't allow very much spice. Like, they tend to be probably the strictest out of, like, most platforms. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Yeah, Nintendo used to be super strict, but then they, like, backed way off. I think it was to, like, try to, like, allow a lot more, like, independent stuff. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who magically grew a size bigger as soon as DiJaDi started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. DiJaDi, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, DJD. Wait, why are we putting me in the middle of this? There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey conflicts. I know how to speak. Complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is only unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, DJD? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be, oh my gosh. Not for the first time. um, Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. I feel like that's fair. I feel like that's a fair thing to say. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. The last words. Oh, man. I have all these clever epitaphs in my mind, you know? I'm gonna write them down in a will, and that's gonna be the thing that ends up on my gravestone. Hello. What we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, DiJaDi. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about, would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, Everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, DiJaDi. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. What's there to disagree about with that? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. Oh, okay. All right. We're gonna get semantical here. I appreciate it. I always appreciate semantics. Is having fun. Of course. Yeah, you're right. Forgot about that. That's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in a literature club probably means that I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Oh, what the heck? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. I mean, like, we can run an ad. If you want, Rift. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. DiJaDi, how about you? Yeah. I did hit the love right. I'm doing alright. How are you? There's a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. A poem every day sounds wild, okay? That sounds like a lot of pressure. I would quit this club. I love writing. I would quit this club. Maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems were turned out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means at least I can try to do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. DiJaDi, Siri said. Ready to walk home? Not yet, actually. Not yet. We didn't share our poem, okay? We need to share our poem. Let's see if I can find it. How you doing, GTA fan? I'm assuming you're super excited for GTA 6. I am curious if we'll see anything at Game Awards. Let's see, we have our poem here somewhere. Okay, Natsuki's poem kind of reminded me of something I wrote that's I think it's incomplete, but I'm kind of not 100% sure about that. I also don't know where I saved it. Hang on. Oh, in portfolio. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. This is like the only writing not the only writing, but most, like, I don't know, I haven't done a lot of writing this year. I've been in a funk for like the last 3. Art by Chihori. Fellow member of the Nash. "You're tired to fly," said the bird to the sky. "I would if I could, but I don't have the time. I'd love to let go and show off what I know, but no energy's in me, at least none I can find." "I'd hunt with the pack," said the wolf as a fact, "but exhausted and lost is my appetite now. I'd love to let go and show off all I know, but no energy's in me, at least none can be found." "I'll swim once again," said the fish, shaking fin, "but today there's no way, the currents just don't align. I'd love to let go and show off what I know, but no energy's in me, at least none I can find." "I'm still to dig a hole," said to earth by the mole, "but instead I feel dead with no ideas yet on how. I'd love to let go and show off all I know, but no energy's in me, at least none can be found." Rift, that's what I wanted to do. That's actually what I wanted to do, but I only thought about it after I already chose all the options. I don't know if I want a final stanza to this or not, but it's a poem about motivation. I feel like it's not bad, okay? I mean, what's her name probably wouldn't like it, but the other what's her name probably would, you know? I mean, I'm bad with names, okay? That's no slight on them whatsoever. I'm just bad with names. Sure, let's go. That's a lot, okay? Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. There we go. Don't want... It should be fine. It should be fine. We're just gonna go with it. If it gets too spicy, we'll call it. It shouldn't be. I can't see any notification where it would, but we'll see. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Well, look. We have a certain tone that we set for this stream, okay? In general. Telltale Batman with Catwoman unzipping her thing got, like, a little bit spicy, okay? That was a little bit like, wow, where are we going here? That's, And, yeah, let's not talk about my dating life. Let's not. Oh my gosh. Alright. You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. No, no. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. What? Yeah, that... Why? I just... It's fine. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, DiJaDi, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I feel like that's not going to last forever. And I think everyone likes you, too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to this kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Fourth wall break. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Right. Okay. So we need to write down these words. Hang on. We should write down this poem probably as it happens. Okay. What do we want to start with? We'll even strive for rhymes, okay? First word will be the title. Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh. I'm confused why this keeps on exiting out on me. Oh, my gosh. It's going to drive me crazy. It's fine. we don't want actually underlined for all of it. No! No, stop. Just stop messing up. This is also going to drive me crazy. Hang on. I'm full on writing it now. We're obviously going to be doing slash rhyme, probably. Because I'm not masochistic. Oof. Because here's the challenge. Bill, hi. You don't need a good one. It's always good to see you. We're getting dark for some reason. I wasn't intending to, but here we go. Wait, no, hang on. I think I chose the wrong word. It's fine. It's fine. We meant to. We know what word we meant to do, so it's fine. Thinking daydream. Or we're just. Hope that anxiety gives. Yeah, that works. Yeah. And I almost want to try to do 2 words every time, but I don't think I can do that. That's rough. That's really rough. I don't. Oh, wait, no, we actually have to change that. Hang on. It's got to be a rhyme with fly. Hello. I don't like the. I don't like inside being the rhyme there either for the last one. guess. I don't know. That's tough. Lives and outlives is not really a rhyme. I kind of like the consonants of that, but that's close enough. It's slant, it's fine. Maybe that's for the best. How many poems are there? Only 2? I mean, in my experience too, but I mean, they have to be really good. We need to go back to the socks. Hang on, we kind of got a little bit sidetracked here. Oh, that's. We'll make it work. That's fine. I like that. I like that a lot. That's really good. That's really good. Well, that's not gonna work. Hang on. Yeah. Hang on. We'll read this. All right. Because we need to know the poem that we're telling everybody else, okay? And for the record, it's my character writing it, obviously. Because he doesn't know how to write. And I do, sometimes, you know, I mean, like, whatever. Name of the poem, Socks. The more effulgent, the better, like an aura for the weather, matching beauty with the sky, via a vibrant tether. The more vivacious and fun, a mask of joy to wear and run. But that fantasy is just a lie, to play and pretend till it's done. Inside the mind a daydream lives, a hope that anxiety gives, for all the misery inside that good memories outlives. To fake the vitality, a happy song to sing, and pure and meant to hide a deep melancholy. The socks for skipping grass, the colors fleeing past, as happiness abides not in us at the last. I like it, but it's definitely like not my best work. I can't believe I chose socks. Like, doggone it, it's just me being overconfident, I think, is what it comes down to. Like, oh, hey, writing a poem about socks will be a challenge, so naturally I should do that. Jeez. It's like, one time, I love my mom to death, right? I've played chess with her, I don't know, like dozens of times, right? And I mean, I'm not great at chess, but I'm maybe better than average. I'm definitely better than someone who never plays, right? I definitely don't rank very high in like the scheme of like people who actually play chess, but like against people who don't play chess, you know, I mean, I have a little bit of an advantage. I went home one time and she had a chess set that I'd given her like 2 years ago or whatever for like Christmas, 2 years prior to me visiting. And she was like, "Hey, do you want to play chess? Because I have this like sitting right here, and it's just kind of like just a display." I mean, she didn't say all that, but it was kind of implied. She did ask if I wanted to play chess though, and I'm like, "Of course, yeah, sure, let's play." I played super aggressively, lost my queen in like the first 10 moves, and I was like, you know, like, I mean, like, I got this still. It doesn't matter. I did not have it. I did not have it. I went way too aggressive. I basically got hustled. Yeah, sure. Hustled by myself. Yeah, I really like creativity. I also, man, this will sound so bad, but I like boxes because they force me to be more creative. Like, I get overwhelmed sometimes by open space creativity. Like, when the world's my oyster, it's like, what do I do? But put me in a box and it's like, I will make the best of this box. This box will be the best box you've ever boxed. And, you know? Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here for the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. "Hi, DiJaDi," Sayori says. "Yo, Sayori." There are people who are excellent at chess. Then there are people who know a lot about chess and like just basically have like, it's kind of like martial arts. Like, I mean, like, to a certain degree, like, if you know the moves, like, then you know how to react to certain things. It's essentially just memorization at that point. I feel like there's a certain point at which chess becomes about who memorized more moves and counter moves. And I feel like that's the point where it kind of gets boring for me. Because I don't want to put in, that's because I'm lazy, honestly, when it comes down to it. I don't want to put in the time and effort to do that. That doesn't sound like the game that I want to play. I like playing, like, the seat of your pants, like, reaction, like, trying to play the other person, you know? Like, I mean, like, we're not all about technique, you know? This is just, like, raw energy to an extent, you know? I prefer that level. The knowledge level is just a different game, and that's not a game that necessarily interests me. For chess. For other things, yes, but not for chess. Yo, Sayori, I respond. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all, says Sayori. Yeah, like that's my problem, Rift, is like, yeah, like it actually requires dedication at a certain point to actually play well, and I'm just not willing to commit that hard to it. But I guess that's true of most things when it comes down to it. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, I respond. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Jeez, come on, this guy. Male loneliness epidemic does have reasons for it. Speaking of which, says Sayori, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Just outright, like, no. Yeah, kind of, Rift, kind of. But the problem is, too, it's not disingenuous. Like, I mean, like, there are a lot of... I feel like this is a very... This is your average Twitter user. Your average male Twitter user. Oh, that's not like you at all, says Halo. I have my reasons, says DiJaDi. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Oh, clever. Why that all of a sudden? Sayori asks. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Hey, technically, all he said was that he wanted to look at it. You did not need to do all that. Only 2 small coins fall out. Knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the... Not necessarily. So either you're not hungry and you wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. I'm always hungry, yeah. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Aha! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell DiJaDi to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Okay, Caleb Hammer. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Did we turn communist all of a sudden? Retribution. Still, coming from you, Sayori. It turns out this is actually a political commentary visual novel. It's not a horror game. I mean, it kind of is, because, you know, I mean, it extols the values of communism, but I mean, like... I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me again. Like, technically, yes. You can accidentally or unintentionally be manipulative because you want something, and everything you do can kind of be sort of geared around that without even realizing it. We all try to essentially like go towards like our subconscious like goals and desires and all that. Like, I mean, that's a pretty normal thing. It's when you start like infringing on other people's like will and are disingenuous about it and trying to like elicit like certain things through dishonest means and deception that like it's actually like a real problem, I feel like. You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into see, she did know all along. Oh my gosh, what? Come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What? Kya? Cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Okay, this game's kind of clever. I'll admit, this game's kind of clever. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open a wrapper and takes it. Rapidly tears open a wrapper? Why a wrap? Okay, alright. Rapidly wrapper. Interesting, okay. There's some interesting consonants there that I never expected to see in a sentence. And takes a big bite. So good. Oomph. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cook. She kind of is, though. But also, I mean, like, hey. I mean, that I don't. That sounds like a That sounds like a police report. We don't do police reports here. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. I mean, true. Can I try it? I mean, we're not even, like, international at this point. We're interstellar, okay? We're inter-reality. I don't even know. Interdimensional? Interdimensional game jumps? That's what we do, right? I feel like that's fair. I feel like we can categorize it as such. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me. I suddenly want a cookie. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, how did... I guess she raised her arm up to push Sayori off, and that's how Natsuki did that? Or how Sayori did that to Natsuki's cookie? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. I hate these games of telephone. I hate the way that humans do this. And it's it's a really normal, relative thing. The way we make up a story in our own head, an assumption, and then just marry ourselves to it. And then build off of that every single, thing after that. The woman jumper? No. That sounds illegal. And we try not to do illegal things. What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically. Also, I can't really jump that much. I need the ship. I need the game jump ship to jump. Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Aw, that's cute. I like that. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. That's... Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Story of my life right there. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, DiJaDi. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. Okay, alright, just make me feel guilty. That's fine. And I'd really love the chance to share when I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. DiJaDi, DiJaDi! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. No, you won't. She's probably just gonna go to the snack machine again. We already established that Sayori is always hungry. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Turns with a whole purse full of cookies. Are you going with DiJaDi to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. Oh my gosh, Cookie Monster Crunch? Okay, I do actually have some. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, DiJaDi? Yup, let's go. Blueberry Oreos. Sayori and I exit the clubroom. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Jeez. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. I can think of like 5 different ways off the top of my head. Come on. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Of poetry. She just said. Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. DiJaDi, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yes, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in a hallway again. Hey, DiJaDi, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. This is where it turns into a horror. She's going to take out a pair of scissors. She's going to twist and plunge it right into my stomach. And she's going to go, "You were the flower." Hey Andy, how are you doing? Hands. Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf. This is a horror game, Andy. The real horror was a song. We wrote a poem though, so I mean, like a poem about socks. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. What do we mean dirty? Never mind. Alright, that's one down. We're family friendly here. We're totally family friendly. Yep. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident, she says, as she reaches down and then ties my shoes together. And then as I start to move towards the closet, I trip and fall, and she jams a crayon right through my ear into my brainstem and says, "You were the flower all along." Smack. I'm waiting for the twist. I know it'll happen. Oh no, she hurt herself. Whoops. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor, and the crayons spill all over her lap. Oh, wow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? I don't like this guy. Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. DiJaDi, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. Pulls out a whiskey. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. But she also has bangs that cover it. I mean, look, I'm not saying I timed that rift, but, you know. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. Are we not going to drink it after we're done using it as an ice pack? Are we like just going to throw it away? Like, what are we doing here? But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchase. Okay, all right. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? You didn't tell her that, though. It's for your forehead. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, DiJaDi, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, how we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, she seems very sweet, yeah. Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. DiJaDi, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. DiJaDi, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Do you think he'll go to the farm, Lenny? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So wouldn't it be fair to me to make any promises? But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. Yeah, we're gonna try to emulate this whimsical expression, okay? Something like that, probably. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. She has bangs! Okay, alright, thank you. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. I did not say Siri. Thank you, phone. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. I mean, the same name. Anyway, let's go. Sayori is just Japanese for Sherry, really. Or is this Japanese or Korean? Probably Japanese, right? I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. I couldn't even see the bump. There was no bump in that. It's fine. Oh, sure. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, I can tell, actually, too, with the colloquialisms they use, and then some of the language choices. I feel like that wouldn't, I mean, unless they had someone, like, rewrite, you know? Which is possible. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and I smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything? Yep. See, stay on mission. Let's go. I like that. I have it right. The mission takes precedence over everything else. Come on. We know this. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of this. To be fair, I did too. I forgot all of this stuff too. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right. I guess I didn't forget. This game's gonna break me. Oh my goodness. All right. Sounds like you ended up doing... She got most of the stuff. I mean, like, come on. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for... Dude. Needed an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. I'm excited. What are they going to say about my poem? After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Okay, we're going to show it to Yuri first, just to get it over with. She's going to be the most critical. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, DiJaDi. Oh my gosh. What? I'm blushing. Stop. Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much. It seems like I just thought about it. I'm willing to bet, actually, that the poems he's writing are just one word per line of all the 20 words. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. That thought is so funny in my head. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Okay. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or sometimes I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread. And I feed myself again. Yeah, like some of these are actually really good poems. Okay, alright, thank you. And yeah, that makes sense. Um, I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way, as is all art when it comes down to it. I wanted to express the way that it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, DiJaDi? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Let's do Netsugi next. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. Hey, this one is way better than my last one, which I didn't actually write. But it's not any better than your last one either. Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. But I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of her words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her spiders start to like? What if her spiders? What if her friends? What if her spiders start to like her friends? Too? I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt it. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Ah. I think the first part of this game, the non-horror part, will go in my like top 15 games. I think we'll just stop playing once it gets scary. We'll just leave it there, and then it'll live forever on in my memory as like a great game. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming. No, Andy, no. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. I hope that work's going well. And thank you for the clip. I appreciate you. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out that they'd make fun of you or think less of you. I almost want to do like a poetry reading stream. Maybe we'll do that at some point. I'll find some like public domain works or something. That could be fun. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh. Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Are these all... I got it. I figured it out. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. I'm going to call it now, and then I'm going to be correct. And it's going to be wild, okay? And they'll go, wow, how did you call that? Because there was like not really any breadcrumbs. But that's the secret. There wouldn't be breadcrumbs because these people are cannibals. All 4 of them are cannibals. And their hobby is eating human flesh. That's the twist. We called it now. I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some pretty weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Did it really? What? That sounds great. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Like, did the rest of these have a similar theme? Because if so, was there a theme? Were we supposed to write according to a theme? No one told me that. I wrote about socks. Hi again, DiJaDi. How's writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I mean, it is. It's about bright, colorful ebullience, like socks. Effulgent. Man, if ebullient had been one of the words too, oh man, imagine like actually daisy chaining effulgent and ebullient together. Chills, that would have gone so well. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori. Oh my gosh. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... Let me tell you. Once upon a time, I went to a wedding. And the girl that I went with was part of the wedding party. So guess who got to spend that entire wedding where I hadn't met any of her family, and her brother was one getting married, and hadn't met any of her friends that were there. And we weren't actually dating at the time. Guess who got to spend the entire wedding and reception alone? Watching from a chair, not having any kind of like actual investment, and being referred to constantly as her plus one. And then having her like family members come up and try to chat me up and everything, and it's like, yeah, I'm her plus one. Yeah, I live in Chicago. Like, I mean, yeah, we've known each other a while. Like, I mean, like, yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm not shy. It's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. Not even a boyfriend, no. Like, at the time, I was just her plus one, and she referred to me as her plus one the entire time. But yeah, most of those people I never saw again. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. But, like, it was just so awkward to be, like, sitting at a wedding by myself when she's with the wedding party. Like, even at the reception, like, her sitting with her family and everything. I totally get it, don't get me wrong. But, like, I don't know anyone here. Like... And she wasn't even there to introduce me most of the time to the people who would come up to me, because she would be with her brothers and her immediate family at the wedding party table. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. I feel like that would definitely like make the experience just better overall. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop, of violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one. I guess it's just the way I wrote. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Also, I wrote about socks. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Guess what? My poem's about socks. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something, but mine is. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? You never know when you might get what? Hang on. Hang on. That's really good advice, actually. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Saving in this economy? What? I'm still waiting for my $2,000, like tariff dividend. Okay. Or maybe I could actually pay the government $5,000 a year and then, get that money back when I'm old. I'm sure they'll give it back. Why wouldn't they? Or could apply for a 50-year mortgage. I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You could give you could give your grandchildren both a house and a mortgage. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so. No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. What? It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. What? How was she supposed to... I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things, like socks! Or cooking, I guess, sure. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. Or cooking socks. Oh my gosh. Are we? I mean, hey, in this economy, sometimes you have to boil socks. I mean, like that's what you have to do. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, Sayori. I pat Sayori's head. Hey! So far, I haven't picked anybody. I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, DiJaDi, will you give me your poem? I haven't figured out how the romance works now. I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? I broke my pencil. Oh no, she's gonna stab me. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles, I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Scum on. That's not in a poem. That was an aside. Well, that would be really weird if it wasn't a poem. What timing? That would be pretty wild. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Oh. Oh, I hope that gaming is going well. I hope that laundry goes well too. I hate doing laundry. Like, the laundry itself isn't bad, but like, I hate folding clothes. Irrationally, I would say. It's as dumb as like my fear of bees. Like, one of those things. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tiles between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Okay, so I don't want spoilers, but I do want to know, are these poems always the same? The poems that they give you? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Okay, well, those are conflicting answers. Okay, so, okay, all right, cool. All right, that's what I wanted to know, because that was really interesting. I don't necessarily know how much that's affected by what I chose and what was already, like, this almost feels like a magic trick, you know, where you think that you're picking a card, but really there's a limited, like, number of options that you have, and so the magician can kind of, like, know what you're gonna pick before you pick it and as you pick it. That's what this feels like, because it feels like you have a lot of choice when you're picking those 20 words. But then for her poem to match my poem about socks so closely makes me think that, like, there's I was curious if it was actually, like, iterated based on that, or whether it was actually, like, scripted. And it's because of the 20 words being set up the way that they are, in a way that makes me feel like I have more choice than I do about what I write. And granted, I'm doing something that, like, you know, isn't in the game by writing my own poem. But, like, those 20 words do form that. Right, okay. That's super interesting. So it very much is like a magic trick. That's super cool, actually. I really like that. That's not a slight at all. That's really cool. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Because my guess would be that the words that you choose depends on like how much more relatable you'll be to like whatever other poems. Like their poems are kind of going to reflect the words that you choose to a degree. But the fact that I wrote a poem that's very close to hers, but I did that because I was using specific words. That were in the game, that were being chosen by me. That's really, really cool. I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Well, I think there's a little bit of that, yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, like a lot of things are relatable, and a lot of things are. It's almost also like mentalists, or like like fortune telling. Like to a degree, where like you can say things in a certain way, and based on that person's perspective, they can get something completely different from it. That seems like it's very personalized. Or like horoscopes too, to a degree. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Well, not exactly, yeah. Well, I'm not necessarily articulating my thoughts super well either. But the general, like, kind of, like, concept, I guess, is interesting. Because also, the breadcrumbs that they leave in the story or whatever, too. Like, we've known Sayori for a little bit, right? There is certain elements of, like, her happiness that seem, like, almost mask-like, And so that could have definitely influenced the way that we wrote our poem, which then would have naturally kind of like aligned better with her poem coming at this time. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Writing is magic edition. Why is there not a Magic the Gathering crossover with Okedokie? Or is there? I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. And it's just poems on cards? That would be great. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. We're going to eat DiJaDi. Because his poem was about socks. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. I'm going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Siri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Yeah, we're going to be eating live flesh on stage. Monica, that's illegal in this state. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is, not are, come on, literary club. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to also let anyone else come and recite poems too. That seems like a huge mistake. I would not want to do that. Logistically, that sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like opening yourself up to way too much liability. Unless you can like pre-screen them or whatever, but even so, Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? The great state of Japan. Hey, 50-second state, here it comes, okay? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of paper. Paper. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, then how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are we ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks over quickly to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at all of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, as she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. This guy's a little bit of a narcissist, isn't he? It's not that we didn't want to apply for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we apply, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Yeah, probably. Thank you for sharing. I'm their only option. Yeah. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels as if her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said that she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even DiJaDi liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before DiJaDi. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let DiJaDi lower everyone's standards a little before I have to. Hey, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for, okay? They call me the anchor because I bring the boat down. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of my pony. No, I already wrote what I wrote today. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. I guess we have to read our poem again. Socks. The more effulgent, the better, like an aura for the weather, matching beauty with the sky via a vibrant tether. The more vivacious and fun, a mask of joy to wear and run. But that fantasy is just a lie, to play and pretend until it's done. Inside the mind a daydream lives, a hope that anxiety gives. For all the misery inside, that good memories outlives. To fake vitality, a happy song to sing, impure and meant to hide a deep melancholy. The socks for skipping grass, the colors fling past, as happiness abides not in us at the last. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Honestly, all their poems were better than mine, so I mean, like, that's valid. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. I'm walking here. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting it. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. Yeah. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so I guess in that case, we don't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. I really thought they were going to eat me. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, who are you, Jack's teller? And impressing Monica? Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, DiJaDi. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. The I'm walking here reminds me of the fact that it was only this year that I discovered the original video from the "You're not that guy, bub. You're not that guy" meme came from. I didn't realize that came from like a random like customer inside at Walgreens yelling at another customer. Like, I've heard that meme multiple times, but like I never actually saw the video. But yeah, like it's just like a guy's checking out and that guy's yelling at him or whatever, and then just walks out the door. It's like, whoa, I was not expecting this to be the origin story of this thing that I've heard over and over. Yeah, it's pretty wild. It honestly, it was very unexpected. to walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we got to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri has to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? Oh my gosh. I'm feeling the horror encroach. What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Oh my gosh. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. I hate trick questions. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about... You like to think about Yuri walking home with me? Weird. Hey, think about what you want. But it's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. We probably should have saved before we selected that, but it's fine. You can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I can't remember if there's any slurs in that video, so that's why we're not actually showing it on stream. But it was definitely an aggressive, little altercation. Okay, we're gonna do it the same way. But first, I need some caffeine. Okay, we're back. Have a good night, Alan. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Great to see you. Keep on forgetting that I have the chibi thing set up on a macro that requires my camera to be on or off to activate. Okay. Oh. Maybe I'll write this in secret. And then add it to the screen rather than typing it as I go. Yeah, secret phone. I don't know if I can write that small. Hang on. There we go. We have our notebook. That's contamination shopping. True. That is an average Monday for sure. I think the title of this is going to be contamination. This almost feels like a co-working stream. Can I move this over? Hang on. There we go, that's much better. A pen losing battery was not a factor that I anticipated. Anyways. It might have just been as part of the screen, actually. Said, appreciate it. Good to see ya. We are writing poems. Because the true horror is the poetry within our hearts. In a mirror and not recognize what you have become. I wrote that too. The writer's block me from there. Something's true. I like your self-control. Oh, this one's a banger, though. This one's good. This is wrong. Yeah, that too. Not a good sign when I can't read my own handwriting. Okay, we're on page 2. Jeez. All right. Oh, blast, it doesn't matter. It's fine. gosh. No, that's not what I meant to choose. Stuck on it. Oh my gosh. All right, it's. That. I like that. But let's see if we can actually choose it without accidentally hitting the other button. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. And thanks for hanging out too. This has been actually... I'm probably enjoying this more than I should. And once we get to the horror, I'll stop enjoying it, I'm sure. But... Can't use any of these. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I think I'm done. All right. But, oof. We almost lost it at the end there. That was pretty rough. We definitely had a scheme that we kind of abandoned. And most of them won't work by that point. Okay, let's go. I'm excited about this one, actually. I made some changes, too. Oh, I'm pumped. All right. Okay. Our poem, which should be... I guess let's read it first. And then if we have to read it again, we'll read it again. Entitled Contamination. Chosen from the 20 words given us, and I tried to follow a more strict structure this time. Because, you know, what are boxes for? Disoriented, I find myself unable to breathe, wondering whether you will acknowledge my existence true. Passion caught up in my throat like a broken breath, unable to quite escape, finding myself captive, almost slave, alone trying to make sense of this cage made from bones of lovelessness, unable to forgive myself, wanting bliss. Massacre all hope and leave it dead for all. Eternity, as I find, passes quickly in free fall, but the heartbeat slows as finally heard its call. Destiny was fated to infect us from the start, entropy festering as a virus of the heart, predestined as judgment from Cupid's poison dart. Prayers arriving tardily to beam my salvation, vitality foundering as I run out its ration. Departure, whistle echoing across hope's own train station. Empty of everything but your love's radiation, contamination. Where the first word of every first and second line is the word from the 20 words that we chose, and then the third line, the word is buried in there, embedded. Overall, that's probably our best poem yet in this game, out of the two that we've done. And they'll probably all go, ours are better. And they would be right, but... And the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. I mean, let's go. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? Poetry Pot is impressed like a pianist's performance all over themselves. You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. What? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I appreciate the writing in this. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. We're gonna save because I feel like she's been infected. She's going to eat our heart. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Ah, sorry, don't mind me. You can talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile and a knife in her hand. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. DiJaDi, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. As Sayori does, you know? I mean, like... As Sayori... Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, DiJaDi. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew everything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, DiJaDi. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? How on Mars, for that matter? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, DiJaDi. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully.
I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Man, we've been doing a different order each time, so I guess let's continue that. Monica. Hi, DiJaDi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I didn't join Cobra Kai for this. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, DiJaDi. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Why was she going ooh like that? That's weird. Why would she do that? We definitely aren't projecting that on her. She definitely did that. Exactly the way that, like, we were just quoting her, okay? It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. A lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Is twilight a word? It's gotta be. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall,
and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Gosh, these poems are good. Alright. You know. Hey! How's it going? Apollinian. I know how to pronounce it. Apollinian. Look, I haven't slept yet, okay? Apollonian and a cat. There we go. I'll just say M for short, because there's totally an M in there. How's it going? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Oof. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Unless you draw them, and then they are. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. DiJaDi, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Did we even give her the poem? I guess we did. Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Look at us maturing a little bit. Oh my gosh. I still don't like us. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends?
What friends? Oh my gosh, oh no. For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri. Yuri smiles sadly. Oh my gosh, no! DiJaDi. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In school, I used to go to the library to eat my lunch. Well, during lunch. I didn't actually eat in the library. They wouldn't let me do that. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a well, maybe don't act like a know-it-all. It's almost like you could make some improvements yourself and maybe people say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all DiJaDi. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood that what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, like I totally wasn't when I called her out for being a know-it-all about certain things. It's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person to... Well, I can relate to that, okay? I'm also a difficult person. I get it. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all this time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like everyone else. You're so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Gary. And if other people don't see it that way. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Didn't we all have it in our hands? Okay, it's fine. Oh, it's about a marvel. Cool. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I will
and I abandoned my peace to rot at the shore, drift forward, and I returned to Earth forevermore. Um, I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing that I wrote about socks, okay? But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. But you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. This one's alright. Oh, that's the kindest thing Natsuki has said to us. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? You sound more of a compliment to me? No. Gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Yeah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh my gosh, here it comes. They're gonna murder me. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha 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 ha. How the heck do you call that a joke? That's seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Oh, that's cute. Okay, Desmond. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears, diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Aww. Aww. Why are all their poems always better than mine? Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up kind of being metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. And at the very least, it was good practice. Perfect practice makes perfect. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, DiJaDi. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Sayori, before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Hey, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well. She went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? I mean, that's a weird expression. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? No, you're not. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's talented too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Uh, that may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. It'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, DiJaDi. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. DiJaDi might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. True! So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the deck. Oh, okay, alright. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for DiJaDi to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't? I feel like baking is definitely the harder job here. I mean, guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to DiJaDi to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Can we just sit... Okay, I'm getting a little anxious. DiJaDi, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case. Everyone look straight at me? Oh my gosh. Why is there an ellipse here? Like, Monica technically has Sayori's help. Or Monica has... Yeah, Sayori's help. Yuri is doing the decorations with handwriting. I don't know how much help I can be with that. It seems like a one-person job. I'm a terrible baker, but maybe I'll learn something. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so we could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute, Ko. You were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oof. That's good. Even though Yuri is being a melodramatic, which she is, a little bit, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. You guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, DiJaDi? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not
I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean. Uh, Look, Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people will feel during their performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. Yuri, you didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Suki tried to sound like Sailor. Oh, wait, we can actually read this. Hang on. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something that Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and then realized you didn't have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over to my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with anyone else before. You gotta make it sound like that. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah, never mind. Okay, we are gonna end here. Before it gets scary. Also because we've been streaming almost 6 hours. Jeez Louise. That was maybe the best Scary Sunday stream I think I've ever done. That was great. I enjoyed that. I don't think next week's will be nearly as enjoyable. Alright, we have a friend of ours who is playing a horror game, probably. Maybe, I don't know. It kind of seems like it might be a horror game. It might be a puzzle game. It might be both. But he also played Gollum, and that is a horror game all in and of itself. Thank you so very much for being here. Very much enjoyed it. We will hopefully be back tonight with some Dragon Age? Yeah, Dragon Age. And then Donkey Kong Bonanza tomorrow. Oh, thanks, Kat. I appreciate that. You are far too kind. And thanks for the definition of Twilight, too. I appreciate that. So DK Bonanza on Tuesday. Dragon Age tonight, and more Days Gone on Wednesday. So that's our tentative schedule. We'll see whether the game jumps take off on time or at all, depending on how we're doing. But so far, we're at least making up for the ones that we missed, which is cool. And we'll at least attempt to do that as we continue going. Hey, it was great having you, Zed. Always is. Alright, if you could hang around and thank Junebug for hosting our boarding action, that'd be much appreciated. And then, as always, safe travels.